Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. How's everyone doing today? Today should be a fun day. Something I've never made before, something I've never worked on before, something that I don't know if it's gonna work or be good. There'll definitely be some learnings from it. We are gonna work on a full-fledged fire bow mage, so it should be fun. Yesterday, just to be completely transparent, I used up all of my favor. I had like, I don't know, 300,000. I got down to like 40,000, and I spent them all on Glyph of Despair prophecies. I knocked out all of the Glyph of Despair prophecies, so right now I have 1,011 Glyphs of Despair. Then I flipped this character from COF to MG, and there was actually a very specific reason for this. I just made an unarmed fire Cinder Strike Falcon Fist, and it's like, man, I already have half of the end game gear for this build. I've already got a freaking Gambit of the Erased with the T4 Cinder Strike. I've already got a 4 LP. You know, I was just like, it'd be so silly to regrind this gear that I already have obtained in COF. So I used up all the favor. I flip-flopped. I pulled the gear off my unarmed Falcon Fist. And now we are going to slam a 3 LP Dragon Song.
I am the smartest man alive!
And look at this bow I have. T7 crit bow attack speed. Tier 5 perfectly rolled fire. Tier 5 fire penetration with Tier 5 ignite. So we're going to slam this 3 LP on this Dragon Song. And honestly, as long as we get the T7, it will be great. Life of Despair. What are you talking about?
Not happening.
So yeah, should be a good day. I've got all the news posts pulled up from yesterday too, so if there's any questions, we can talk about that. Granted, I went over it 10 times yesterday, and yeah, man, yesterday I went to bed. My wife's like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "You know what it is? It's one of those rare days I'm just like mentally exhausted. Like finding out about the delay for cycle 3, and you know, obviously going over it over and over again, and all the questions and all the opinions and all the comments. It was like a mentally exhausting day. But I feel good. I'm ready to get back into some LE and yeah, work on this new build. Don't forget, everybody, I should probably have the flyer pulled up. Tomorrow, not today, tomorrow, Crater, the creator of Dwarven Realms, will be joining me and Mr. LaRue on the Town Portal Podcast, Episode 6. Tomorrow, 5 p.m. PT. It's going to be a good one. You want to know why it's a good one? Crater has never gone on camera before. It's not his thing. I was like, you have to do it. So obviously he doesn't have to do it, but he's gonna be so nervous. It's gonna be good. I know you're sleepy. I mean, I'm a little sleepy. Me, my youngest did not sleep good last night because of bugs. I don't know if anyone's ever has a kid that has like a irrational fear of bugs. That is a current phase my 9-year-old is in. An irrational fear of bugs. Oh, I didn't even say good morning and hi to everyone. Orange, what's up? You are first. You are the winner. Puffy, what's up? Post. Yo, Jedi. Hello, hello. I'd like to play the game of your stream starting screen. Right? It's funny, when I was shopping around and trying to find the, you know, it's like you can kind of create your own, but it's mildly expensive. And there is literally 100,000 different stream packages. And I'm looking and I'm looking and I'm looking, and it's like, oh, that one's kind of cool. Ooh, that one's futuristic, and days and days and days. And then I saw that one. And I was like, one, I've never seen this before, so it's not like I'm borrowing from somebody else. And I was like, it's perfect. It feels perfect. Feels perfect. It just clicked. But you're right, we need that game. Maybe you should play some Helldivers. Me? I should play some Helldivers? I feel like if there's anything I was going to play, it would be Moxie convincing me to play the first Descendant. No, your little one? No, I'll just put on Starship Troopers for her. We'll watch some Starship Troopers. No, that movie's filthy. Only the fight scenes. Only the fight scenes in Starship Troopers. Oops.
Not happening.
I did, when I was making my morning video, because yesterday was all messed up, I did see the drama around the $700 PlayStation Pro. I did catch that. Hi, hello. Yasmin, or the new Space Marine 2, right? I beat Space Marine 2. It was fun. Thought it was a good one. I thought they did a good job. Okay, we're doing that. All right, everybody. This is going to be hopefully a good clip. I'm hoping so. Fingers crossed. Here's what we're doing. Ready? 3LP Dragon Song. So we got good odds right here. T7 critical strike and bow attack speed, fire penetration, and ignite. As long as the T7 transfers, it's awesome. As long as the T7 transfers. The best would be double prefix and fire penetration, no ignite. Seal. And did we get our tier 7 to transfer? Oh, almost perfect. T7 crit and bow attack speed, tier 5 perfectly rolled fire, and tier 5 ignite. We didn't get the fire penetration, but that's okay. This build actually has a lot of fire penetration already. Very, very cool. Good slam. Good slam. Somebody clip that. That's a good slam. So literally, our bow has a now base 9% crit strike, 22% cast speed, 105 fire, and 45% ignite that we did not have previously. I'll take that. Too much money's for a console. Rather put that into upgrading my potato PC. I heard a decent argument, which, I mean, again, you could, agree to disagree, was that a $700 PS5 Pro would perform better than a $700 PC. And like, I mean, I don't know if that's actually true, but I understood that argument. I was like, oh, okay. And then you don't need the monitor, you don't need the keyboard, you don't need the mouse. So like the value proposition, if you're comparing it to PC, is likely good. The big kind of FU is no disk drive. That one I was like, ooh, they didn't put a disk drive in it. That's not good. That's the one that I would have probably a problem with. That's probably what I would have a problem with. I would want a disk drive for sure. Consoles becoming like phones every year. iPhone plus one, $1,500, and people buy it. I mean, that's another good point. If people are buying the stuff, then who's, really at fault for it? They're putting out what people want. How can you be mad at them? They're giving the people what they want, I think. Okay, add in 6 vitality and 8% health with a little flip-flop. Don't need the poison res. We do need the void. We need that. Also frees up an idol. Oh. That's terrible. What could we do here? 679. That's better. What we could do is this. Sorry, everybody. Just doing a little min-maxing right now. Give me 1 second. All right, that should add a ton to life. We want life and mana. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. We'll just leave it like that. 13, 16. That's better. 14, 4. All right, our idols are a little bit all over the place, but at least they make sense now. And that just from messing with our idols, we've pushed our life up to 3220. Okay. Life, big improvement. And bow, big improvement. Next we're going to do is our helmet. Hey, Rutari. Thank you for the
Good
tier
evening
1
at
sub.
Aaron Action RB in chat.
Look at
Hope
that.
everyone is good.
34 months. Man, I'm doing great. Wish I was better at crafting. Crazy, you need to look at my videos in my boot camp. They'll help a lot. Now I do have another item that I'm going to need for this build. It is right here. The Confluence of Fate. The problem is that it's level 81. There's no way right now I can kill a tier 4 Julra. No way.
Bo Mage, make it good so I come back to La.
What have you been playing right now, Franks? I don't remember what you said you went to. I don't know how good this will be. It is very, very different. We'll say that. And thank you for the sub. 19 months. My birthday's on March 19th. Look at that.
Not happening.
All right. Let's level this a little bit and see if we can kill Abomination.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Hey. It's a fire bow mage focused on dragon fire. It's very, very different.
It's about to go down.
Oh, I see what you guys did. I was like, what's happening? Orange is paying attention. Everyone here at Action RPG, if you ever have a level 2 hype train, the polka will flow till the hype train is over. Nothing has changed in that regards. Dun, dun, dun. Level 2 hype train. All right. Enjoy your beautiful, majestic polka. Oh man, it just breathes life into you. Where's the hat? No, I'm not getting the hat. It's over there. We're not at the hat level. The hat is level 5. Oh! How lucky is Hog? Hog, you came at the most opportune time. You're so blessed. Die. Hog, anytime there's a level 2 hype train, the polka will flow until the hype train is over. So now you get to listen to it. What's the hype for? PoE 2 ain't for another 2 months. Sorry, sir. You just got to deal with this hype, this level of hype. You just got to go with it. Sorry. Don't worry, I allow you to use this music on your next boat. On your next. Here, I'll give you the banger. Ready? Here's the banger. I'll get down to this one. What's up, Exatheus? Orange, thanks for giving Hog a sub. It's very kind. I said that song right there is the banger. I give you permission to use that on the boat. What's up, Seb? One more minute of glorious polka. Hey, Hog, if you need a little break from PoE, last Epoch cycle event refresh, September 19th. The 19th. It's right around the corner. Dude, look at Bow Mage right now. The 19th. And the hype train is over. Aw, thank you all for the donations as always. All right. No Lederhosen with the polka anymore. That's only a subathon. By the way, everybody, I know I promised you all subathon for Cycle 3, Season 3 of Last Epoch. Unfortunately, with that being pushed back a little bit, it was basically a unanimous vote last night that the next subathon will be cycle PoE 2 early access. I'm not taking it back, but November 15th is what we're gonna do. Who is that? Coffee with Linda. I don't know this name. Hi, Linda. Hey, Linda. It might take a little time for people to get used to this, but at least everybody can now read your name. They actually know how to pronounce that. Linda, listen. No, I'm not taking it back. So yesterday I pulled the community because we had a goal that we hit. And I said, if we hit this goal, I will run a second subathon for Cycle 3. Now that Cycle 3 has been pushed back a little bit, I said, would you rather have me do a subathon September 19th for the mid-cycle refresh of Last Epoch, or for Path of Exile 2's early access November 15th? And it was basically unanimous. Save the subathon for November 15th PoE 2. So that is what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. And also interesting, Hog and Linda, who are both just rated us. Thank you so much. Welcome, Raiders. Don't forget to type in ! giveaway into the chat. Both of them have been on the Town Portal podcast, which tomorrow, Dwarven Realms creator, Craterman, will be on episode 6 with me and Mr. LaRue tomorrow. 5 p.m. PT, episode 6 of the Town Portal podcast. And by the way, Linda and Hog, I have a key for you for Dwarven Realms. Their 1.0 launch is September 27th. So you guys need to play it. It's a really good game. September 27th is 1.0 launch after 28 seasons of early access. Say that one more time. Dwarven Realms was in early access for 28 seasons. And it's dropping 1.0 September 27th. Oh no, I have another game I'm playing actually on that date. No joke. What is it? What game is it? Just a few. Yeah, barely any. I will never listen. I caught Linda talking about something, how like she would never eat a Dorito in her life. Something like that. Granted, they're probably not very good for you, so she's smart, obviously. Or Cheetos. Hey, Linda, I can't remember. I know you drink your instant coffee. Do you drink it black? Like, do you put any cream and sugar or anything in it? I only put milk in it. Lots of milk. I see. My chip go-to is, for the most part, anything salt and vinegar. I like salt and vinegar chips. But as far as type of chip, Pringles. Yeah, Pringles. Linda, stop Doritos once you start. Once you eat a Dorito, you'll never stop eating them. I think there's, I'm trying to remember. There's a couple foods that are legitimately engineered to be addictive. Don't quote me on this. I think it's Doritos, Oreos, maybe Cheetos. I'm almost positive Doritos and Oreos are on that list. Like literally engineered to have addictive chemicals in them. Which is not surprising.
Not happening.
Damn, look at that dragon fire. I put coffee in my sugar, I bet. Kentucky Fried Chicken makes you crave it nightly. Yeah, see? Dodged a bullet. What's up, Tekken? I have just hit 500 hours in LE. Very nice. Doritos are addictive, but I don't eat them every day. That would be insane. Any junk food with sugar. Sugar fires off spots in the brain like a drug. There's something else in it. I'm going to hit and run. I'm getting late. It's getting late. I have to go for a walk and sitting on my butt for 8 hours. Wait, what game? Hold on. This Bed We Made. That's the name of the game? What the hell is that? This Bed We Made?
Mr. Spade?
Sophie? What's going on?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And
I'm sorry, I probably should have said this. I told Linda she has to play Dwarven Realms September 27th for game launch, and she said she can't because she's playing this. So I'm just seeing what this is.
Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes.
I could keep an eye out and call you if I see our mysterious photographer return.
Are you telling me I should snoop around?
Well, it's nothing you haven't done before, is it?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I was...
Spying on our manager?
I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it.
What the hell?
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. I need you to tell me everything that happened.
Maybe don't mention that to the police.
Did you touch anything?
No, nothing. What a week.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Miss Roy, but I just don't believe you.
I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not.
This Bed We Made. It's an indie game, supporting it because it's a small dev. No worries. We did Indie Week 2 weeks ago where we played a different indie game, or 2 indie games every day. Nothing wrong with that. I'm supporting Dwarven Realms because it's a small indie team. Still, I got a key for you. So if you decide you want to play it, their season game launch starts. Season 1 live service game. September 27th. Dwarven Realms is pretty cool. It's a third-person action RPG that has the mob density of like a Vampire Survivors bullet hell, but the character customization of an action RPG. It's done really well.
Not happening.
I appreciate it, but it's not a game for me. I've seen you play it. Fine. That's over. All right. Change your mind, let me know. You know what we can do? I know how we can get Linda to play it. We can get her an in-game mount. It'd be like a coffee cup with legs or something like that. That could work. Don't forget everyone to join today's giveaway. Type in ! giveaway. Aaron, I discovered a small indie game called Maniac. For like $5, top version, GTA, great for quick play sessions. Pretty entertaining. Well, I'm going to run. Hey, thanks, Linda, for the raid. Have a good day. Enjoy your walk. You think I would like it? You know what's pretty cool? Shurikens can trigger dragon fire. Look at that. Look, it's an RF build. We're not even shooting anymore. Look at that. It's all shurikens hitting. Didn't you see the trailer for Civ 7? I can't wait. I did. Of course I saw the trailer for Civ 7. Franks, I don't know you're a big Civ guy. I was just starting the grind for Aaron's Will. I had a few runes of Ascendance. I kid you not. I got it on the second try. That is very, very good luck. That is great luck. Very good luck. At least I consider Dwarven Realms to have bullet hell. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've played since Civ 1. Oh yeah, you're gonna love Civ 7. I'm very curious for this build. We actually have two options. We don't have to use Cinder Strike. We could try Detonating Arrow. I don't think it would be as good. But you can use Cinder Strike, or you can use Detonating Arrow with its Dragon Arrow. I'm going to guess Cinder Strike's better, but we'll probably test this out once we get everything leveled and good. Right now I am building Favor. I guess we could fight. See if we can kill Abomination. Man, I'm excited for Dwarven Realms. We got a bunch of stuff. Community event for Last Epoch, by the way, will be announced on Friday, the 13th. So Friday the 13th, we will announce the new community event for Ellie. Come here, Abomination. This is the only thing I don't like about Cinder Strike. Right now, if I'm just like holding the button down, we will run out of mana. I hate having to worry about mana. No, that wasn't too bad. There are projectiles, yes, I would consider it bullet hell. Yeah, it's probably fair. Is it more bullet hell than it is action RPG? Decently in between. Probably where people get really bullet hell is it doesn't have a campaign. It's got a very small story element to it. Say half and half. Yeah, I think that's what I would say too. So everyone, what we're working on right now is a build that I came up with last night after lots of testing. We did lightning. We actually started with cold. Then we moved to lightning. Dude, one thing about Marksman, I feel like I'm always missing my shot. It's unbelievably agitating. We started with cold. Then we moved to lightning. Then we moved to fire. Then we went to what was it? Explosive trap shooting it. And then we moved to dragon fire, which is what this is. That little fire breath you see coming out of me, that's what this build is kind of centered around. Oh, wow. No more polka. You missed polka. We died by 1 damage. 1. Oh, that is brutal. Come on. Yeah, we had polka earlier. Maybe you heard it or you missed it. One damage. Is this Path of Exile? Yes, this is Path of Exile 3 is what we're currently playing.
Not happening.
Yeah, PoE 3. I heard it, but had to go out buy some ingredients for a strawberry smoothie. I see. You missed the polka hype train because of the strawberry smoothie. It is not an acceptable response. Frozen steel. You got smoked. I'm so curious what subathon for PoE 2 is going to be like. Obviously, nothing will top a last Epoch subathon. And I'm not a PoE creator. So this should be very interesting. Likely be a shorter-lived subathon is my guess. But that's okay. I want to keep my promise.
That was close.
And at least we have a date now. No, you have to play Titan Quest 2 on that too. Titan Quest 2 is a while out. You got to remember that's coming likely winter 2025, and it's only coming with 10 hours of content. But that one's gonna be, you're gonna be waiting a minute for that. If Chris Wilson designed Last Epoch, it would be as difficult as PoE if it was designed by EHG. If it had been designed by EHG? I don't know. You think PoE 2 is going to be difficult? Didn't seem too difficult when I played it, but I know that was a year ago. Oh, the subathon's going to be long enough where I'll be able to still play Titan Quest 2? All right, we need 4,000 more favor for our next purchase.
Not happening.
4,000 favor for our next purchase. We probably need more than that because I'm going to need to buy a helmet as well. PoE is difficult enough. I just mean more specifically, we know PoE 2 will, I mean, it's not going to be casual. It's just not going to be as difficult as Path of Exile. PoE 2. Which I think is good. Cater to two different audiences, but also an audience that can enjoy both. I think it's very smart. You are dead. We don't need a more difficult sequel, and you won't be getting a more difficult sequel. Rematch time. I mean, I shouldn't be saying this because obviously we are testing it. I think out of every mastery in the entire game of Last Epoch, Marksman is in the worst spot. Which is very sad. I just shot 4 arrows straight right at him and he missed all of them. The arrows missed. But multi-shot. Multi-shot's fine. There's another 4 shots, all missed. It just doesn't feel exactly right. And then everyone says, oh, there's only one way to play it, and it's through explosive trap. And that's, of course, why we decided we're going to make something different. Try shurikens? I'm using shuriken. Oh, you mean just throwing? A straight throwing? Well, if you're going to go straight throwing, you're going to play falconer, right? You're not going to play marksman. So now you're not a marksman. You're a falconer. Okay, you guys just saw that. 4 straight shots right in front of him. None of the arrows connected. It literally looked like it went through his legs. Not very powerful. Well, you're missing a lot of the times, too. And this is a Harbinger, obviously. We killed Abomination very quickly. Miss, miss, miss.
Not happening.
What are you building right now in LE, X? Can't remember what you're playing. Maybe it's bugged? I don't think so. Gold. Unique. Hey, that's actually very good. That's a very good blessing. A perfectly rolled 22% increased unique drop rate. When I was playing Forge Guard. Ah, I see. Seems like you have no crit chance. It's funny. I should be a guaranteed crit. Should be guaranteed crit. I've got inside of Cinder Strike. Every time you hit an ignited enemy, which we have a lot of ignite, you get an additional 15% crit up to 150. Okay. We have a ton of critical strike vulnerability chance. Inside of Smoke Bomb, we have an additional 10% base critical strike chance. On our weapon, we've got an additional 9% base critical strike chance we slammed and an additional 6. That's like 30% base crit just right there. Yeah, crit shouldn't be a problem. Have they bridged the gap between ranged and melee at all? Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah. I mean, again, it's still, you know, it's tough to fully bridge that gap across any ARPG. But yeah. Maybe it's not the crit chance, but the crit damage. Crit damage. Could be the crit damage. 21 on the relic. Perfect aim has crit multiplier. Heightened senses has crit multiplier. I need to switch focus fire to missile mastery. Yeah, not a ton of crit multiplier, maybe about 100. Look at that AoE. MTG Arena is less and less worth playing at the moment, too. Too many power boys playing. I don't even know what that means. Like, pay to win? I don't know crap about Magic.
Not happening.
People love it, though. Building decks that win in a few turns. And you're saying you can't do the same unless you spend money on packs? Is that kind of the idea? Man, I love the AoE of this build. Oh my gosh, it's so nice. Pretty much. See the crits going off, and right now I'm not even standing inside a smoke bomb. Crit feels good.
Not happening.
Seeing lots of yellow. I was watching your YouTube video on Thorn's Reflect Primalist. It looks pretty cool. It's very cool. It's my number 2 fun build for this cycle. And we literally, I don't want to say I took it as a joke, because that wouldn't be fair. But yeah, I was like, I don't know if this is actually going to be good. I was nervous about it. It was pretty damn good. Stat screen doesn't show your crit chance and crit multiplier. It does. It doesn't always take everything into account. For example, when you're looking at the passive tree, like Barrage of Pain, this is something that you stack, and based upon how many stacks, you get a boost to your crit multiplier. Like, it's not going to take into account any stacking or triggering damage. But if you just look at it, it is saying that for a bow, just standing here, I have a 41% chance to crit and a 221 crit multiplier. Now, when I hit Smoke Bomb, I now have a 66% crit strike. Also, when we have like a dark quiver, like when I pick up an arrow, I'm going to be getting potentially as much as 150% crit strike, damage multiplicative modifier. There's just so much, like, it's hard to trigger all of it. but a lot of it's I can't talk right now. Multiplicative damage. 48, 100. I've kind of had a new strategy to shift. We want the dark arrow to eat shadows to give us the 100% multiplicative damage. That mixed with the 48, you're at a 148 shot. Aaron, how do you make shadows? I make a shadow when I use shift, and I make a shadow every second when I use a smoke bomb. Smoke bomb lasts 6 seconds, so you get 6 shadows. And you could shift every 3 seconds, so technically you could make 8 shadows, which would give you almost 3 full shots at 150. But most of the time we don't need it.
Not happening.
Are there multipliers you can get on the bow and quiver? My bow is probably one of the best dragon songs that I just slammed on the server. It's really damn good. It's a good rolled 3 LP, and I slammed the best affix in it with a perfectly rolled fire and ignite chance. We just did it at like the 15-minute mark on the stream. I'll show you in a second. Oh, Nemesis. The egg.
Not happening.
Goodbye. Check this out. There's our bow. I just want the multi-shot that we had pre 1.0 back. It was really fun. Basically triggering off flurry over and over again. T7 crit with bow attack speed, fire damage, ignite. And then Dragon Song has 2 to fire skills, base fire damage, attack speed with fire skills, crit with fire skills, and a 30% chance to cast Dragon Fire on crit. This is why this is a bow mage. We are focused on Dragon Fire, which is a spell for fire. All right, where are we at? 15,000 favor. And we want to fight another abomination. Let's do this. Give me that. Not enough. That should do it. Come over here, snag a needle. We should have done that earlier. Needle in. Abomination. Hi, what's up, Kiko? Kiko, you missed the level 3 Polka hype train. No, I use Emps 1 that was not flurry except for leveling. Got it. I know. I miss Emp. I hope he's doing okay. In that video, you mentioned that Titan Quest Early Access charge $70 is quite simple, really. We need to stop paying these crooks to test their stuff for them. Oh, you did watch my video. Yeah. This one's really hard. And it's like, Aaron, you know, your morals, you need to... I believe in it. I believe in this stuff. I have to play Titan Quest. It's my job to play Titan Quest 2. I don't know. It's like such mixed emotions about it. It's like, would I buy it and play it if I didn't stream full time? I don't know. $70 for a launch of 10 to 12 hours of content. 3 masteries, 3 bosses. That's brutal. That is brutal.
Not happening.
You would, Aaron? You think I would buy it anyways?
Not happening.
Oh man, those shots when you have the arrow. Good night, Mr. Abomination. I get it. It's your livelihood. Yeah, but it's also like, I don't know how to put it. You know, I feel truly, as far as my morals go, Titan Quest couldn't pay me to say something. Okay? Like, there's obviously a line. Like, Aaron, we want to sponsor a video. You have to give us a good review. Like, I've never done that, and I refuse to do that kind of work. But I mean, covering a new isometric action RPG. Yeah, like sometimes I feel like, yeah, like you got to do that. But then the full game, as it comes out, you're not paying the $70 for just the 12 hours. Well, of course, yeah, they're going to add content. But as far as what am I getting today for my 70 hours, right? You are a tester for THQ for Titan Quest 2. You're going to help develop and give them feedback on their game. Easy peasy. So that puts us at, on Mage, 241 corruption. That's a good start. Remember, I'm likely older than most in your channel, 53 in 2 weeks. Congratulations. It just pisses me off to watch these people prey on the younger generation. No more game testers. They are going to charge you to be the game tester. Yeah, a lot of people don't like that. And I get it. All right, can we kill anything at 240 corruption? Damn fire guys. Basically, soft release, ignore the testing thing. I mean, they literally say they need the feedback to make the game. I mean, you can call it whatever you want, and it is what it is. The good old days of having physical copies. I know, right? My wife's like, do we really need all these DVDs? I'm like, yes! It's like my last bastion of, like, crap I have. My physical DVD Blu-ray collection. I'm not ready. Not ready to part with it. Oh, it's the bleed one.
Not happening.
I wouldn't part with your physical media. Anything electronic these days is just a rental. Even if you buy it, you don't really own it anymore. That's true. Yeah, 46 here and agree. Never getting those days back. I don't like that. Hey, Aaron. Are you still testing a new build, or is this the one you chose for the new build video? No, this... I'm testing. Full-on testing. This is a completely... I mean, again, I don't know. For me, this is a completely new idea, uncharted territory. I've never played this build or this way before. Basically, this entire build is off of one line on this bow. And it's the bottom line. Chance to cast Dragon Fire on crit, 30%. This is a Dragon Song, Dragon Fire, spell casting bow mage. Yeah, this thing's very new.
Easy. Too easy.
I don't even know how it really happened. It was a lot of tests. Yesterday, I learned a lot about Marksman. I learned a lot about Marksman yesterday.
Not happening.
Oh, it's like way too easy to tell. Right now, I'm just trying to build favor. And then we have to slam another legendary. I think I'm going to grab the 3LP Calamity in the Bazaar. Give us some more Ignite chance for more guaranteed crits with Cinder Strike, added fire damage. I think that's the plan. Either that or we go another Face of the Mountain helmet. Just don't know if I want to. I'm thinking about it. We learned that Marksman still... Marksman, let's just say from a variety standpoint. That's really what I learned yesterday. There's no variety in Marksman. Everyone's like, oh yeah, there's literally only one way to play. I was like, oh. Well, that's not the way I'm going to play it. We're going to light people on fire. So I'm trying to spec into fire spell damage. So Dragon Fire, this little fire breath that comes out of my chest, There's a 1 in 3 chance to trigger it on crit, right? So crit's very important. And it hits with a 900% effectiveness. But how the hell do you get base spell damage with a Marksman? That is what we are figuring out. That was the puzzle for yesterday. We got some ideas. This is 240 corruption. I mean, compared to where we were yesterday, without exaggeration, yesterday we were playing at 90. We weren't even in empowered. We were at 90 corruption. We've already made tremendous progress. Standing in the green is bad. I thought that was a power-up. No? It's not a power-up? You can play Marksman the fire dagger way. Nope, can't do that either. That's not a Marksman. If I'm not holding a bow, I am not a Marksman. I'm a blade dancer. Increased fire damage, increased ignite, and cast speed. It's basically Calamity. All it gives us is fire and ignite. We use a peak of the mountain. Wonder what that does for our critical strike chance. 41%. 86. 86. Damn. 86%. Do you think they will ever make it, let's say, Sentinels can use bows or mages? The next class, and this is unconfirmed, but they have talked about it, that will get bows. Look at this. We don't need, this saves us, that's 7 points. We technically don't need oil coating either. And we wouldn't have to worry about mana if we pulled that out. Oh, that'll... Hunter. It'll be a Primalist. We'll get a bow. If there's any class that'll get a bow, it'll be Primalist, so you can have a Hunter. You have your companion, and you could shoot. Oh, you're not supposed to stand in the red. Got him. I'm thinking more like bow bleed gladiators and PoE. I don't know how they would do it. They have talked about a actual hunter mastery where literally it's like, you know, a hunter class, just like you're a beast master or whatever else. And then they said they could also unlock it with gear, which I think is the more realistic. So like a new bow comes out and on the top can be equipped by a Primalist and turns, I don't know, pick a Primalist skill into a ranged attack, which would be very specific. It means you would need this item and you would have to use this skill. Yeah, it could work. Like WoW. And they love WoW.
Not happening.
Can you guys please stop shooting me? Once I get this fully leveled and tested, we're going to do a complete main skill swap. There's 2 skills that can be used for this build. Cinder Strike and Detonating Arrow. And we are going to test both. I've got the gear for Cinder Strike, so that's why we're doing it first. Go Sham Wow. That is funny. That's the build, the Sham Wow.
Not happening.
Do you lose resistances on the helm? No. You lose leech on crit. So you get basically a guaranteed critical strike chance. So look at this. Look at my shurikens. Right now I'm not attacking, I'm just running. This gives you a good idea of Dragonfire. Right now Dragonfire is triggering from shurikens. See, it's now an RF build. It's gonna kill me.
Not happening. Not happening.
Seven extra points. Oil coating. Now, what the hell else do we want? Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody talked about crit multiplier earlier. So it's actually a lot better than you think. So standard crit multiplier right now is 221. And this would go up based upon getting more stacks of barrage. But also in the Cinder Strike tree, we have an additional 150. So you're actually closer to guaranteed crit 400% crit multiplier on Cinder Strike. We can get Fire Shred. I literally don't. We have every node that is good. So now we have Fire Penetration, Fire Shred, both of the totaling 80% multiplicative damage, plus the 30% multiplicative damage, with a guaranteed crit, with a 400% crit strike multiplier, with an additional 148% multiplicative damage when we use a black arrow, and kill threshold. This thing should hit like a truck. Blind and frailty. Should. Keyword. All right, what did we get? Armor and fire resistance. No. T6 parry chance. No. What do we got here? Melee cold, mana shred. Look at this freaking thing. Oh, Okay, you can get sold. You can get sold. Strength. You can get sold. Oh, can't be traded. Hey, Luz. Okay. Is there anything in here for base critical strike chance? 'Cause technically, we don't need that at all. We could take this right here. This gives us a ton of base. Let's go. Let's just do some testing. Let's do some testing now that the skills are leveled. Luz, you got to work today? The problem I see is most people won't get those bonus skill points. They will if they're in the Merchant's Guild. For sure. It's pretty easy. Okay. Dex, glancing blow. We need all that. Wait, what's this one? More damage with haste. We like the attack speed. Dex.
Hello,
Okay. We're going to pull out those 5 points and pop them right here. This is a base 30 to bow damage. The reason why I didn't take that prior is because obviously that doesn't do anything for dragon fire. But when you're trying to squeeze out more damage, I think that's the right call. It's good. That is good. We don't need that. Okay, that saves us 2 points. One shot. Dude, it like lags the game down. Whoa! That one shot was 300,000. All right, so it could hit for 300 right now. Took some painkillers, gonna go try and fall asleep. I hope you sleep well. I hope you sleep well. Game does not like this build. Here, let's we'll get rid of some of the stuff eating up resources. Yeah, I hope you feel better. See how jittery it is? That's not the stream, it's the game. Let's do a quick relog. Oh, any advice for muscle cramps after work? Worst pain I've ever felt in my life. Ugh. Stretching. Hey, Xathius, guess who went to the gym yesterday? Operation Buff Cut and Ripped has started. Is it going to work? I don't know. Probably don't need these gloves. This is what I wanted to use. No, you didn't. Are you in pain? Yes. I'm fully in pain. Uh-oh, where did I put them? Oh my gosh, I thought I lost them. I put them in the most random place. This was the amulet I was going to use. Confluence of Fate. Why? Because it has spell fire damage. So this would give a boost to Dragon Fire. And it's rolled on a base Oracle amulet. So you also get less damage taken over time. Other than that, it basically does nothing. But we're trying to find ways to boost base fire. So we know that Exanguius gives it, we know that Julra's Obsession gives it, and we know that Fate gives it. So that was kind of some of the ideas. The bow also gives it 14. I should go again. Pickle juice, mustard, apple cider vinegar, and water. I might be in the minority in this thought process. Like gym pain, okay? Like, let me explain. The feeling of going to the gym and feeling sore. I love that feeling. Like, it hurts. I'm not saying it's not, like, you know, it's an uncomfortable feeling, but I love it. I absolutely love it. I feel like when I get a good gym sore, it's like I worked out hard. All I heard from the other room was you got a male Brazilian. I said I went to the gym. Silly. Okay, damage feels good. Let's go to the bazaar. I go to the gym at work every day. You know it's different. But I get you, especially if you have a manual labor job, which yours is not. I mean, it is, but, you know, it's not like you're working construction.
Not happening.
What stuff do we have? Dex is hard to come by. Dex tier 7 on a pair of gloves. 1 page. And it is not cheap. Dex, crit, cast speed. There's nothing. Swaddling of the Erase. Spell damage. Attack speed. No, it's not going to be worth it. That's not going to be worth it. What do we got? Necrotic or Dex, Strength, Endurance, Mana, Lightning, Void, Regen, Crit. Jeez. Cold Endurance on the armor base. We don't want the leech. This is probably the best one. Go hybrid health. Dex, health, hybrid health, base health, necrotic resistance, mana regen. This pair of gloves we just purchased from the bazaar. We are currently at 3,400 life. 3586. Look at our resistances. Cold resistance, void resistance. That was giving us some cold and void. Making some breakfast? Ooh, make some breakfast. Aaron, we're 1 day closer to cycle 3. That is a factual statement. We are 1 day closer to cycle 3. Oh, that's it. Only 1 day. Okay, search for uniques. Peak of the Mountain, 2 LP. We are 1 day closer. So normally my schedule goes, I try to prepare as best I can, like stuff out, and yeah, not having anything for cycle 3 sucks. Dude, someone found a 4 LP Peak of the Mountain. 1.5 billion they want. 4 LP. And it is almost a perfect roll. It is a perfect 5 out of 5 all attributes and a 287 crit chance. It's 3 points away from perfect. Now, that's a once in a lifetime item. Right? That's a once. I literally, if I had this, I would not put a helmet into it unless it had, I don't know, 23, 24 tiers on it. It's like once in a lifetime item. It's really good. It's really, really good. Okay, we are looking for, this one's pretty good. 289. It's almost a perfect crit with 3 attributes. That is pretty good. Perfect tier 7 and double tier 6. That's too much. Now you're stretching it. Okay, Peak of the Mountain purchased. Now we need a helmet. Class. Rouge. Dex. Dexterity. Tier 7 dex? 1 singular tier 7 dex. Oh, it's a perfect tier 7. 4.5 million gold. The hell do I want on the helmet anyways? Dex and health. Okay. Health percent. Uh-oh, don't brick the item. Vitality. Huh. Oh my gosh. When you talk about gonna need some luck on this one is gonna need some luck. All right. Let's go. We're not gonna waste our gold. We're gonna try it. We're gonna go for it. Mike's, I would just be happy if they came out and said that they're changing it to cycle 3 instead of update 1.2. I'll take that victory. By the way, we have a 25% chance to hit this. It's very not gonna happen. I know, it's really stupid. I don't know why I'm doing this. And we hit 3 walls you cannot get through. Okay. Look at that Dragonfire. We don't even need to hit Exatheus. Shurikens kills it all for us. Auto-triggering Dragonfire. That is really cool. That is really cool. What do you think, Digital Void? Do you think I'm going to get it? There's only 2 affixes on the item. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's 4 you know what I mean. Tier 7, Tier 5, Tier 1, Tier 1. That would be one hell of a slam if it worked. Good luck. That's right. My guess is we get the tier 7. By the way, hi lady. My guess is we get the tier 7 and a tier 1. It's like a tease. And we're out of favor again. So this is the slam. Bow Mage, interesting. Yeah, we use Dragon Fire. Watch this. I'm not going to shoot at all. I'm not shooting. I'm just running. I don't need enemies. See the fire? Yeah, I'm trying something new. Right now we're at 240 corruption. At the training dummy, the highest I saw hit for was about 350,000 when all the little triggers are going. And we're just starting, so we'll see if we can make it. Okay, you sold me on this build. What? Already? Oh, that's too soon.
Not happening.
What class? It's a Marksman. Okay. This would be unbelievable, just to be clear. All right, everybody. I like wasting gold. 2 LP, Peak of the Mountain. Very, very good roll. And a perfectly rolled T7 Dexterity and a bottom rolled 10% to health. We need the Dex and the health percent to make this an item we would keep. Did we get Dexterity, Tier 7, and Health percent? We did not. We got the health. We got double suffix. Double suffix. Rip. It was Knight's fault. It's his fault. He knew I wasn't going to get it. He let me do it on purpose. Cold physical. I say it after you fail. I got it. Yeah, but you were in the background, like, conjuring up that, you know. Don't think I don't know. I know. Something like that. Right, Luz? Luz knows. She gets it. Okay. Do we start the second phase of this? So the second phase of this is now that all of our skills are min-maxed in... it's actually switching out of Cinder Strike. There's 2 skills we could use for this build. Cinder Strike and Detonating Arrow in its fire form. Dragon Arrow. We'll play a little more Cinder Strike, and then we'll switch it. Hey, man, RNG gets us all in this game, right? I know it. You're right. When you're right, you're right. Ever thought about doing a stream running around exclusively on controller? I promise people that I'll do that. Only for the reason because I've never, ever, ever played Last Epoch on a controller. Ever. I don't even... What the hell is that? Oh my gosh, I'm on a controller. This is the first. How do you shoot? All right. History in the making, folks. The first time, 3,500 hours. These are the first enemies I have killed on a controller. This is so weird. It's like driving on the other side of the road. Oops. I didn't know how to interact with the egg. How the hell do you pick stuff up? Oh. The egg is like the 3 shells. He doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells. You know what? For having never done this before. Never. It's actually not terrible. I'm extremely surprised right now. I actually also get it when people are like, hey, is the build controller friendly? Those controller comments are coming from console nerds.
Not happening.
What are people's problem with controller? People always say like, oh, they need to like actually get true controller support. Man, aiming is really hard.
Not happening.
Stop jumping around! Alright, I got it. Melee builds are great on a controller. How the hell do I open my portal? That's freaking so... Got it. Shh. On the keyboard? No, this is a controller stream. When I migrate from console PS2 to computer, I had a hard time adapting. Was always trying to use software to emulate controller support on games. How interesting. Controller makes it hard to control things like leap, slam, and abilities. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. What about, that is freaking wild. Doing that. Leap sucks on a controller, and inventory management is not great. Yeah, this is weird. This doesn't feel terrible. All right, I can officially say, Aaron, have you ever played on a controller? Yep. Yeah, who hasn't? Man, this build is very pretty to look at.
Not happening.
You know what's actually funny? Picking up shards is easier on a controller. Just hitting A when you walk by them, it's way easier.
Easy. Too easy.
How funny. I just had a weird light bulb moment. Normally the most underplayed class is Primalist. I wonder if it's because a lot of people play controller and leap as their main movement skill sucks. It's a theory.
Not happening.
Activated auto pickup with controllers aren't mice, right? This build would melt my PC. No. I don't think. Are you going to do a Beastmaster Squirrel build? Done. Consider it written. Consider it done. Like it's already done is what I'm trying to say. What are we doing here? Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you. You know what? I am very... Who told... KC? Who's told me to play on a controller? Andrew. I really appreciate you asking me to try this. I feel like this has been a weird couple of weeks in last Epoch. Even with all my thousands of hours in the game, I've been learning a lot. It's a good learning moment. See, we're preparing for Path of Exile 2. Look at this thing. The game does not like it. Ooh, first death. What got us? Fire. How the hell do you look up character sheet? There's map. Portal. Character. Fire resistance is fine. Hey, I haven't played this game for the last 6 months. The monolith grind was too repetitive for me. Did anything change? How's the game nowadays? Worth coming back? Okay. 1. If you plan on coming back, you should come back September 19th. Because on September 19th, there is a new Last Epoch event titled The Imperial Uprising. So 1, if you want to come back, which you should, the time will be September 19th. Okay? This is where they're going to introduce Steam Deck verification, add in 20 brand new shrines, new quality of life improvements to the dungeon, their version of loot goblins with loot lizards, They're adding in a brand new stash tab affinity system, if anybody is familiar with PoE, improved bazaar search, and month-long event modifiers. Said modifiers are increased faction rank, gold gain, unique drops, and a new event, the Undead Spawn Imperial Uprising. Now, we actually don't, surprisingly, have the event details. That's coming on Friday the 13th, so 2 days from now. But this is going to include a cycle reset, like a mid-cycle event reset. So if you plan on coming back to Last Epoch, September 19th. Is this confirmed? I was under the impression the poll could change that. No, it's not confirmed. I would be shocked if they changed it. I would be absolutely shocked if they changed it. Because there's already people that have like deleted their characters and set it up. But you're right. I am under the impression that 80% of people want the cycle to happen. Will it be cycle only or legacy? It'll be both. It'll be both. And the way I'm pretty sure it'll be both. Again, like a lot of this stuff's hearsay because the actual event details are on the 13th. But it says right here, along with those changes, the following cycle-wide event modifiers will be enabled for all players, including legacy. So the reset will be on the 13th or the 19th. The 19th. So the event is on the 19th. Okay. The event is on the 19th. The announcement for the event is on the 13th. I hope there'll be a reset. Oh, of course. Mad, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. But I want to play now. You could play now. You would just play Legacy. I care about the leaderboards. Oh, if you care about the leaderboards, then yeah, you want to wait for sure. Any thoughts on the line from the event post? We will post the community's progress on our socials so you can follow along with the culling of bones. There may even be a reward with such things. Basically, me guessing is that they are going to include for the first time cosmetic rewards. So like you can only earn this by partaking in this event and killing undead. Also, the current rumor is that on the screen, like somewhere, is actually going to be like a live undead kill ticker. 100,000 dead, 100,006 dead, and it just like keeps ticking up. Something like that. Just hearsay, I don't know. We'll find out in 2 days. So I recommend you wait for the results of the poll if you're going to reset or not. Yeah. Again, from everybody I've talked to, I would be freaking shocked if it wasn't reset. Shocked. Because again, if you have any knowledge about the game whatsoever, Legacy and Cycle are identical, okay? So if you are the type of person where it's like, I just want to continue my character, you can do that. There's literally, if EHG didn't tell you, you wouldn't even notice. Just when you log in, you're on this server instead of this one, especially if you're COF. But for the people that want to start over, they'll have something new to do, which is also coming to Legacy. So it's like total win-win. Were there any balance changes? No balance changes announced. Everybody has their fingers crossed that the mid-cycle refresh, they're going to surprise us with some updates to unutilized skills or maybe a new unique. But it's all just hearsay. It's likely just what they've already told us. But if you haven't played for 6 months, that means you have not played Cycle 2. So if you have not played Cycle 2 Update 1.1, you're going to have literally so much to learn and do already that, yeah, you're going to have a lot of fun. You have 10 new Harbinger bosses, Aberoth, the new Pinnacle boss, the new faction, Forgotten Knights, 30 new uniques, all the updates to quality of life, all the balance updates, the refreshes to the old passive trees, the updates to like 3 old skills. I mean, it's a huge... Cycle 2 is huge. Really? Like what? Damn. What's the most OP build right now? People use Source. I know it sounds like Source. They updated Sorcerer for it to be a mana stacking build to give it more identity from Rune Master. So now you want as much mana as possible. It's mana stacking. Mana stacking Source is like one of the big meta. Glacier Source. People are using Frostclaw Source, Meteor Source, Glacier Source. Static Orb Source is a big one. Static Orb might be the strongest, actually. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people right now waiting for D4 DLC and Path of Exile 2. So this little mid-cycle event might be a nice couple weeks while you're waiting. I don't see any static orb on max roll. The best according to them is Glacier. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what's on max roll. But yeah, you can play Glacier. Glacier's great. Best build to just nuke Aberoth? Isn't there a Forge Guard build and Static Orb that just kills him in one hit? Erasing Strike, Void Knights can wipe Abby. See that? I use my keyboard and mouse for web browsing, and then I let go of my controller. Team controller, baby. By the way, just in case anyone's curious, this build that we all thought was absolutely insane yesterday is for sure working. Just FYI.
Not happening.
Dude, picking up shards feels like auto pickup on a controller. That is a real trip, because I'm so used to clicking on them, which is horrible. Because you just walk next to them and hit A. It's so much better. By the way, I know the stream looks glitchy. It's not the stream. It is the game. It does not like fire. Oh my gosh. The fact that now that I feel what auto pickup feels like, I want it more. Do you know if there is some improvements to the end game with the next cycle? The next cycle will be I always say hearsay 2 new end game systems. Why you don't use Burning Dagger node in Cinder Strike tree? More hit, more crit strikes, more fire? I don't know. Fire. Burning Dagger. If you use and hit at least one enemy with Cinder Strike, it consumes 5 mana, granting you Burning Dagger. It circles you for a second before launching at the nearest enemy. Burning Dagger. What does it cost? We don't care about its damage. I don't know. We're going to try Burning Dagger. Good time to come back. The next cycle will be insane. Cycle 3. Oh, it's going to be wild. They're combining on the roadmap Cycle 3 and Cycle 4. So we're getting the new procedural side zones. We're getting the expansion of the Monolith of Fate. We're getting Primordial Hunts, which is supposed to be some kind of like bestiary. We're getting a new unique in Primordial Uniques. We are getting the Act 10 for the story. We're getting all the optimization features. We're getting the engine upgrade. That's like just off the top of my head. It's going to be just an absolutely massive update change to Ellie, which is already great.
Not happening.
And all for free. Yep. Ow, I saw that happening. We just gotta get to the Cycle 3 release. That's exactly right. We just gotta get there. Are you sure they are gonna combine 2 and 3? It seemed to me that they decided to just do 3 content instead of 2. No, they're combining them. I am sure. Now, it might not be a full combining. Like, maybe there'll be something on Cycle 3 that they won't get to. Potentially. Or maybe something on Cycle 2, but it is a combining. We're going to get a new roadmap. Cycle 3 will be a combining of 1-2 and 1-3. Dude, I'm going to be a way better content creator now and support to the community now that I can talk about what it's like playing on a controller.
Easy. Too easy.
I need this build to pick up my Marksman. You like it? Right now we're at 240 corruption. We're just really getting started. This one's going to take me a little bit of time to bake. Just because honestly, today is a day 1 of testing. Yesterday was just figuring out what is possible and what I can do. And today is now min-maxing, trying to figure out what's best. I don't even know if we want Cinder Strike yet. Yeah, it's brand new. Damn names, Cycle 2 and Cycle 3, 1-2 and 1-3. Yes, per current last Epoch, update 1.2 and update 1.3, aka Season 3 and Season 4 are being combined, pushed past D4 DLC and PoE 2 to Q1 2025, and they will be addressing all the main concerns from the community, which is optimization, end game, new player experience, dungeons, balance, and variety. Wow, I can't believe I got them all off the top of my head. I've read it so many times. And they'll be adding both of those cycles into one major cycle. That is the plan. Hey, Paula, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I hate using Dark Quiver. It was so clunky. Something cool about it that you might like is that, yes, I still manually cast it when I'm like, need that damage. But this node right here, Until Dawn, using a bow attack grants you a chance to summon a black arrow. So basically you have a 1 in 4 chance to just create one. So you're just naturally playing, and when you shoot, you'll just make black arrows. You just run and grab them instead of having to actually cast it. It's very, very convenient. It's very convenient. And they said all the legacy content will, or all the cycle content will come to legacy for now. Yes. That's already the case. So, all of Cycle 1 and all of Cycle 2, Update 1.0 and Update 1.1, the Cycle server and the Legacy servers are identical, down to the code. There's not a singular difference whatsoever. If you read anything on the Discord, anything on Reddit, anything in comment sections, the people are 100% wrong, because I keep seeing these arguments. I can't play Legacy because there's no Nemesis, or I'm not going to play Legacy because there's no Harbingers, or I don't have this new unique. The games are identical. Are you using any unique item? I'm using a lot of unique items. This whole build basically requires one unique. This, Dragon Song. Because we're actually casting Dragon Fire, and you can only cast Dragon Fire through the unique bow Dragon Song. Now, if you ask me what item is required, this is the only one. The Dragon Song bow. I can see Last Epoch being huge, complex game as PoE in a few years. Also, you mentioned PoE 2. Are you going to play? I never got my hands on PoE because it was too complicated. Do you think PoE 2 will be the same, or do you think it'll be good for newcomers? Well, to make a long story short, this channel had a goal. When I became a Twitch partner, thank you all for the support, I said if we hit our Twitch partner plus goal for 3 straight months, I would hold a second subathon. So this channel really, like, I don't want to say blew up, but we had like a big influx in new support during the launch of Last Epoch. And I did my first subathon when I went full time, and it went for 31 days. And a lot of people were like, and it's just like a really fun event. So I get asked almost every day, are you going to do another subathon? Are you going to do another subathon? And I said, if we hit this goal, I will do another one. And we hit the goal. And I said, okay, Subathon 2, update 1.2, which was supposed to be in October. Now, unfortunately, since it's been delayed until Q1 2025, yesterday I polled the community, and it was pretty much unanimous that Subathon 2 will now come to Path of Exile 2 Early Access November 15th. So yes, I will be playing Path of Exile 2 on November 15th. Yes, it'll be Subathon 2. And I have played Path of Exile 2 already. It is much easier. But it's still like, it is much easier as far as if you're going off complication, but that doesn't mean it's D4. Polka, I know. Aaron's gonna no-like PoE2 confirmed. I've played it already. That already existed? No? Yeah, that already existed. This was my main build since 0.9. It's amazing if you best acknowledge crit high, if you can get crit high, and use the fire dagger proc skill. Got it. My crit chance right now is 86%. Is that high enough? It also means I don't need these points. Well, we need 1 point. Go into cleanse area. You now also throw 5 burning daggers in a cone in front of your cinder strike first. All your shadows now also throw 5 burning daggers in a cone in front of them when you do this. This consumes all active shadows. Okay, perfect. We'll put 1 there. And then we'll have Burning Dagger. Post, you don't think I'm going to like PoE2? I think I might. When I played it, it was cool. Visuals were good. I think what a lot of people are going to be surprised at, okay? And this is something I've said so many times, is that it's not a point-and-click game. So I think some people understand that. It does not play like PoE2 or D4 or Last Epoch. It's a WASD movement game, which there's nothing wrong with that, especially if you use a controller. Dude, do we have to, like, update our settings? I might have to do a full log. Fire is melting my computer. Let me just do that. 1 sec. See, that was quick, right? Marksman, level 95. Yeah, Timothy, this is my first time messing with this skill. And it's melting my 4090.
Not happening.
Well, while we're at the bazaar, you know, we might as well look for a new helmet. Right? Oh, we want you. How many of these damn things have I purchased? Peak of the Mountain 2LP. And we don't have enough favor. Well, let's see if we could find the counterpart. Exalted Rogue. Let's just do health. Let's see if there's any T7 health. Bam. Bam. 4. Ooh. Mana T7 health. 40 stun. Okay, let's flip it. Added health T7. That is what I want. T6 dex, T7 health. 10 million. Just drop in cash. Okay, you go away. Go away. That's fine. We actually need endurance. And I think we just want vitality. Shurikens, multi-shot, puncture, dark quiver, falconry. Yep. We just want vitality. All right, perfect dex roll, low vitality, mid health, mid endurance. There is our slam. Man, I wish I had one forging potential so that I could mirror it. Man, that's a really good item.
Not happening.
That's a spicy meatball. All right, we need 10,000 favor to get a 2 LP fractured crown to slam our new helmet. Also, why the hell is this up at the bottom? All right, better. And we want to fight Lagon to see if we can get an all res. How much playtime on LE? About 3,500 hours. It's also hard to kind of see because I also help them with all their play test and internal NDA stuff. That's a lot. Steam puts me right at 3,000 hours, and then I kind of tack on another 500. It's probably more than that, honestly. I'm around 500 myself. It's good. This build is fun. Hey, Timothy, have you ever tried this build? Instead of Cinder Strike, detonating arrow, but using dragon arrow.
Not happening. Not happening.
Man, we need more mana regen. When there's just so many shots and we're missing.
Not happening.
Damn, that hit was 4,600 from the Siege Golem. He said, no soup for you. Oh, enemies have frenzy and haste. It's like, what is happening? All right, let's go back to controller.
Not happening. Not happening.
Burning Dagger's pretty cool. I see what you mean, more dragon fires. 3,500. That's amazing. No, it's not that much. Look, I still don't know crap about Marksman. Scratching the surface.
Not happening. That was close. Not happening.
This is going to take a minute. Dead. I'm at 3K as well, but I go outside more than Aaron. What? I don't know. I got 4 youngsters. You think? Yeah, it's probably true. Maybe. Maybe. Lady Medusa, can you believe it? Right now I'm playing LE on a controller. Like a whole new man. Yeah, Spilled's a lot of fun. Lady Medusa, you ready for September 27th? Dwarven Realms?
Not happening. That was close.
You might miss the first day. That's all right. That'll give me time to get a head start on you so you could try and catch me. You'll probably catch me.
Not happening.
I keep forgetting what button to hit. This is not over. Skills. 1 point. There. Max area, max growth speed. Less damage taken. Glancing blow. Create shadows. The D-pad to maneuver the menus. Ooh, and zoom in and out. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's a trip. All right, let's do this and then fight Lagon. Matt, are you controller kind of guy? Started out as a keyboard and mouse, but I fell in love with controller recently. Very cool. I feel like if I was really good on controller too, it would definitely push me to get a Steam Deck. Dude, it cracks me up. This controller I have too is like old as dirt. It still works. It's all yellowing. Carpal tunnel was bad. Practically went away when I started using a controller. It's really interesting. Obviously, I don't want carpal tunnel, but I just said I'll use keyboard and mouse until I get carpal tunnel. Probably not a good plan. You see yourself mainly sticking with mouse and keyboard, though? Yeah, I do. There's nothing wrong with getting to learn the game on a controller. I plan on playing PoE 2 on controller. This is good practice for that. And I like the way you pick up items off the ground, actually. It's very nice. How the hell do you do that? Oh, we don't have enough stability. 800 hours in LE, 200 on Steam Deck. It plays pretty good. The only reason I play controller in LE is just to pick up loot easier. I'm serious. I was like, what are we playing? The Emperor. Currently trying out Lightning Blast Sorcerer. That's fun.
Not happening.
All right, Mr. Emperor.
Easy. Too easy.
This is where kill threshold kills you. In my opinion, it's solid on Steam Deck, but every build a spec into has a controller friendly. Or isn't controller friendly. Yeah, you got to find the right controller friendly build. How? Give me more mana regen. All right, hold on one second. Be right back. I got a snack. My Fit Crunch Bar. You're not you when you're hungry. Something like that.
Hello, traveler.
Mana regen. Oh, you're trying out my Lightning Blast Sorcerer. Nice. B. Raiden. We already have this mana node. Could just snag some regen.
Hello, traveler.
And we unlocked net. Look at that. That's the only other place you get regen. You have increased mana and mana regen, and your bow attacks deal more damage multiplicative equal to the portion of their mana cost. Where are we going to get 10 points? Red.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
All right.
Do not dwell on regret.
Buying? Selling? Buying. Safe travels.
Let's try that fight again. Just came back from vacation, just saw the news about the delay for the next cycle, and saw your video. You think this will have a big impact on the success of the game? Let me finish eating before I answer you. How was vacation?
Not happening. Not happening. That was close.
It was fun, but the weather was kind of meh. Cold or hot?
Not happening.
A lot of rain. Man, do I want rain in Idaho. I'm extremely sick of the summer. Okay. Does the announcement of the delay of Cycle 3 Update 1.2 put the game's success in jeopardy? How is the question poised? Question asked. No. If Last Epoch right now shut down its servers, it would be considered a massive commercial success. So, I think the better question is around the longevity of the game. Okay. Let's get some all resistance. Twisted Heart. Okay. Last Epoch, we died again. Probably sold close to 2 million copies. Has a full investment from Tencent and has made a lot of money. So the game financially is a huge success. The better question is the future of Last Epoch. Does the postponing of Cycle 3 mean that the game will fall into obscurity? People will forget about it? and it can't come back? It's a good question. It's a good question. It's very hard to answer. And I am very torn about this, okay? On one side, on my gamer side, I'm very sad. And I'm sad because I love this game. It's my favorite game. I cover it full time. And the having to wait multiple months to be able to play all the new stuff really sucks. So from just from a emotional, sad gamer perspective, it saddens me. Now, from a studio, from a longevity standpoint, from a business standpoint, and probably from a non-emotional standpoint, it is the right decision. Let me explain. The top concerns from the community right now, as they stated, was lack of endgame or repetitive endgame, variety, balance, optimization, dungeons, and something else. If they released Cycle 3 Update 1.2, they would be releasing that update in between D4 Season 6 DLC Vessels of Hatred and PoE 2 Early Access, November 15th. So they would be releasing Cycle 3 Update 1.2 in between, again, the two juggernauts with a cycle that did not address players' concerns. So what would likely be that outcome? More poor reviews, more negative reaction, more people upset, and probably less player retention because of Diablo and PoE 2. So, obviously, the decision was made that we're going to push it back so that we aren't competing with D4 DLC and PoE 2 while simultaneously addressing all player concerns and combining two cycles. So that even though the wait is long, we will address all concerns and give you an unbelievable update. So it's just like you got to make up the decision for yourself. Is that the correct decision or not? Some people are like, screw PoE, screw Diablo, like build your own player base, don't worry about them. And other people are like, yeah, that is absolutely the correct decision. She's got to figure out where you fall. Where you fall. By the way, we died. It was a unanimous decision from the community yesterday. We voted during stream that my next subathon, Subathon 2, which was supposed to be for Cycle 3, has been moved to PoE 2. A year from now, screenshot this, but Ellie will be a top 10 game. I mean, is it not? I mean, in the ARPGs, it's number 3. Like, nobody's passed it. Still number 3. Look at those resistances. Don't look at cold. Forget cold resistance. I'm fine with the decision. I'm in for the long haul anyways. Me too. Me too. We gave up 7% crit strike. Our crit strike is now 77%. Actually 4% instead of 81. It's not bad. We've given up crit strike avoidance. But we have blind with with Smoke Bomb. Blind with Cinder Strike. And blind with Shurikens. So I'm not as concerned with that. As far as crit avoidance. And we're up to 3,500 life. And we're going to see if we can push that farther with this slam. Oh, it's going to be a good slam. We are looking for... We need 10,000 favor. Wait, your subathon's PoE too? Yep. All right, let's go back to controller. We're going to keep bouncing. Yeah, Subathon 2 will be for PoE 2 November 15th.
Not happening.
Honey, I'm testing. They want me to test LE on a controller. Weird. Thank you. I just ate a protein bar. Oh boy. It was supposed to be in October. I don't know if you knew that, Solo. It was scheduled for October. Subathon 2. Hi. Hi. PoE 1 didn't offer hybrid controller support. You had to be one or the other during the play session. I like being able to switch just on the fly. That's nice. Yeah, I might have missed it. I've been in my job mode lately. No, you're fine. Yeah, we moved Subathon 2 to November 15th. It will likely be much lighter than the first Subathon, seeing as how we had to move it to Path of Exile 2 instead of LE. But what can you do? PoE 2, when's it coming out? November 15th. Which will also be Subathon 2. How do you zoom out? Can you not? Yeah, of course you have to be able to zoom out. There it is. Can we change up the music? You want no polka? I'll poll the community and see if we should dump polka. They'll probably agree with you. Maybe 50s jazz? So during the hype train, we'll play 50s jazz, you think? OMG, I'll post the link. You will laugh. It's music. All right, I can't play it during stream, but I'll look at it after. All right, with the exception of inventory management stuff, the remainder of the stream I will play on keyboard or on controller. No polka chat. If I said I'm doing a subathon and polka isn't involved, This community would riot. I mean, the chat only wants polka. Well, of course. My wife brought me something. Some sausages and mashed potatoes. Sure. Probably tastes bad, you know. Does not taste bad. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, we're almost there. One more run and we'll have the favor. Ooh, but we could fight the boss. Oh, man. I said I'm going to do this with the controller. Okay. Joe Breeze, my guy. Why, hello. This is the first time after 3,500 hours of last Epoch I am using a controller.
Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. This is a mess.
Ow.
Rise, my
Bad start.
champions. Aid me.
Dude, the sausage is delicious. It's like cheese sausage. Maybe we should just test this, see if we do any better on keyboard and mouse, you know? What do you guys think? No. I'm old school with my keyboard and mouse.
Behold the rage of winter. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me.
I'm already going back on my word. Let one more try. Let me just see if there's a difference on keyboard and mouse.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Shatter.
Ooh.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Not happening.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me.
The difference is night and day. No. The dog's time. When I first started on controller, I keyboard and moused all the bosses. I feel like if you really want to learn, you should learn probably on bosses because it's so much harder. Oh, come on. All right, final ward phase. Okay, now that we've fully tested Cinder Strike, we're going to play the exact same build, but switch out one skill. Cinder Strike.
Not happening.
All right, where's the kill threshold? You dead.
I did what I must to protect my people.
Endurance. A perfect 8-40 block. Frostbite. Chill chance. Oh. That's called getting used to it, right? I know. I'm more of like, you know, you can't swim, throw them in the deep end. I think that's the way you're supposed to do it. I could be wrong. I'm not sure. Exatheus, I got to show you something. Dav, creator and owner of 7 Cities, the new action RPG, said we just pushed out an upgrade, an update, and someone already put graffiti all over the building. They threw my logo on the building. Big win. Oh, wow. It's like a big image. That's cool. Now you get royalties. Ah, that's right. I'm going to type that right now. When do I get my royalties now? So when will you play the update? I have a full agreement, not like, to be clear, not like contract agreement or I'm asking for money. I promised Dav I will stream and make a new video for 7 Cities once he drops early access, which is supposedly coming in October. He has my word. So I'll jump into 7 Cities again once it's out like that. Oh, is this today? Oh, sorry. Podcast. I didn't even. Is tomorrow. Creator for Dwarven Realms will be with me and Mr. LaRue tomorrow. Your word is your bond. That's right. Yeah, Creator will be joining us tomorrow. Best be dressed as a dwarf. Hey, Tech. I'm playing on a controller right now. Literally the first time ever. I've never played on a controller before. It is weird. Very weird. Why are you going against your roots? Have you made sure Crater Man is nervous as hell? He's so nervous, Kaiser. Tonight we're doing dry run with him just to get audio, and we always do one dry run to mix the audio and video, which is also I don't know, maybe I shouldn't say this. I find it surprising. So me and Frosty always do a dry run with our guests to make sure the audio and video and everything is set right. And so far, unanimously, every guest we've had has been like, any podcast I've been on, there's never been anything like this. We normally just jump on and we kind of just set it up live. It's like, oh yeah, no, that's not how we do it. I don't know. I guess that's unique. So they do it like Blizzard. Blizzard's is set up, I think. By the way, if my wrists ever go out, I could totally get used to this. Especially if I like had to use a controller. I could figure this out. Especially if you could reprogram buttons and stuff, which I'm sure you can. Damn it. Just don't start. Get as boring as Blizzards. Yeah, Blizzards is boring. The dance party in that one D4 campfire chat was just terrible. You didn't like it? Don't worry, Tech. I'm dying a lot as I learn controller. Now you just need to move and shoot and aim. I see. That's a good strategy. I said we were going to update this build anyways. Which, by the way, this build is literally 1,000% overperforming what I thought it would do. So I'm very happy right now with Mage.
Not happening.
Should have made it a cold build, huh, Tech? Use the cold uniques on the fire build. Think that would draw a good outcome.
Not happening.
Look at that, huh? Who else wants some? You? That's right. Totally get this game. No, you don't. I'm trying out the game Big Ambitions at the moment, not an ARPG. Where do you get the shadow daggers from? Oh my gosh. Sorry, everybody. I'm still trying to eat this homemade sausage and mashed potatoes my wife made me. Oh my gosh, it's so good and juicy. Oh, like melts in your mouth. What? Tech, what? What? It spoiled me? No. Robert knows. Tech, what'd you eat today? Mm-hmm. Oh, that was delicious. Mmm. Man, that was good. All right, what about maneuvering the bazaar? No. No. There we go. Map. Oh, man. How the hell do you zoom in? Oh. Easy. What an easy way to interface. Controller problems, little performance problems, it happens. Left trigger when you're in the menu and it'll take you to the factions.
Not happening.
Helmet. Oh my gosh. Peak of the mountain. 2 LP. Search. This is the same level of speed as when I'm on my keyboard. See? Oh, that looks painful. What do you mean? We want something in the 180s. 180s. 170, 175. I'm actually kind of getting it down. How the hell do you... Kind of. 2 million. This freaking controller. I'm gonna freak out. Okay. Ah! Try typing on the controller. To the controller, Alt F4. The controller, Alt F4. You got it, dude. So smooth. I was trying. I was giving it my all. Joe, bro, I was trying. You saw me giving it everything I had. Something like that.
How's your head, traveler?
$286,300. 286,300. I think that's the best we're gonna get. 285. 287.5. That's the winner. That is literally near perfect. Okay. Let's go slam this helmet. It's nice that we can't miss on this one. Actually, it would totally suck. If we did this slam, we have 2 exalted affixes. If we didn't get one of them, that would suck. And if we got both, that would be insane. We have a tier 7 health and a tier 6 dexterity. If we got vitality and endurance, oh my gosh. That would be beyond brutal. Did you give up on the control? No, I did not give up on the controller. How the hell do you... Nothing, never mind. No, I got it. Give up on the controller.
Not happening.
See, I'm playing on... I'm on a controller right now. He forgot. You think I just give up so easily? You know. I slammed a T6, T7 Ammy, and I missed twice. Just give me one. Preferably the T7 base life is what I want. T7 base life. Damage on this build is surprisingly good.
Not happening.
And we're trapped. I always feel better when we're closer to that 4,000 life mark. Oh my gosh. 8 days and hopefully this is fixed. There's the door. Can't get to the door. There, we got to the door.
Not happening.
Kaiser, I have not switched back to keyboard and mouse, okay? And Kaiser, I'm sure you heard. Subathon 2, Path of Exile to November 15th.
Only I should be able to command time here.
Now it makes sense. He's trying on a controller. What a brave soul. See? I appreciate you giving me credit for the attempt. I'm better on a controller. I can't even finish that sentence. How the hell?
Not happening.
I've run this dungeon, I don't know, 500 times. And every time it's like, there's no reason to get upset. Just like the way it is. Just be patient. No reason to get upset.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
It's like they made the like blockade. Literally, they programmed it to procedurally generate as horrible as possible. Build coming together, dude. 240 corruption. Training dummy, 350,000 damage. We're cruising. But this also helped the build. That's a good one. I slammed this at the beginning of stream. Aaron equals legend equals Julra Slayer equals controller king. Oh gosh. Do you think with the new shrines coming, we'll get a Raptor pack one? That would be sick. That would be sick. Okay. I'm also playing on a controller if you're wondering why I'm so squirrely. Switch for this. All right, everybody. Legendary Slam, 2 LP, literally 3 points away from perfect peak of the mountain. Slamming into it, a double exalted T7 health, T6 dexterity. That's what we want. Oh, at least give us one of them. Seal. And Dex Life. Dex Life. Dex Life. Okay. We didn't get the dexterity, but we did get the T7 health. All right. That's fine. That's fine. It is not a bricked item. Whew. I was nervous. Also, the reason why I'm okay with endurance, our endurance was actually lacking. That 13% got us to 52 now. By the way, you guys can't see it. Look at this. Endurance percent, 52. Endurance threshold, yes, that number is correct. 2,289. That's a pretty high yellow bar there. Oh. All right. Bow is good. Armor is good. Helmet is good. Quiver is good. Nihilist, the tier 6 health regen doesn't help us, but the mana regen into skills is good. We have a +4 to Cinder Strike and crit multiplier. We've got a movement speed T6 hybrid Foot of the Mountain. Got an awesome pair of gloves. And then our rings, dex crit chance, dex mana regen. Resistances, all of them are maxed, with the exception of cold. So good life, good endurance threshold, good resistances. Every enemy we hit is blinded. Good glancing blow. A little 1,000 or 2,000 ward would be great if we could turn it into hybrid. Are there any fun builds capable of 600 corruption that aren't Acid Flask, Falconer, Mana Stacking Source? My favorite build for Cycle 2 is my Raptor Pack build. That is my favorite Raptor Pack. It beat Aberoth and is at 230 or 630 corruption. And it's new, so you get to play with a pack of Raptors. So that's my recommendation. Literally 2 nights ago, my Golemmancer for Necromancer is at 598 corruption. And I know I can get that over 600. Unarmed Falcon Fist is at 530. Literally my last 3 Spriggans, Thorns, Machine Gun, and Master of Vines are all at 500. There's a lot out there. Thanks, man. I'll check it out. I'm guessing you have a video on your channel. Yeah, here, I'll help you. Exclamation point LE. What a nice playlist. So on my homepage is this playlist. And obviously these are in order of when I released them. Oh, Stormbolt can do 500 easy. So this is Golemancer. This is Raptor Pack. Yeah. I also just refreshed this list to make sure there's nothing like insanely old or any doubles. Okay. Now that the helmet is good, there's something I want to check. I've got an idea for an item, but I think it would have to be 3 LP to be worth it. I think it would have to be. Dragonfire shoots from your character, not the projectile. Correct. So I have this clip. I've got a 2 LP standing time. You monster. I've got a 2 LP Fate that has a perfectly rolled base 18 Dispel Fire. And it actually has a good rolled implicit at 16%. Snowing. Damn it.
This armor is tough. You will not find such exquisite artistry anywhere else in the city.
Holy crap. 2 LP of this item. Cheapest is 20 million. Mine is literally better than all 3 of these. Cannot be traded. Okay. 2 to all skills, all resist, armor, mana regen, and life. Or base spell. There's no way. Nihilus is better. I don't even have to look at it. I will stand with you. You're so nice. That is nice. Yeah, I think you can't beat Nihilus. I don't think it's worth it. Okay. Gloves. Bada bam. Helmet. Legendary. You go in the egg. You go in weapons with LP. This was gonna be the slam. Crit, fire, cold, life. This is like the perfect slam item. We're a crit build. We're a fire build. The only resistance I don't have is cold. And it gives to flat health. It's like, it was sitting in my inventory. I was like, that is the most perfect slam if I had a 4 LP something you could get. Goes back. And that's stuff for sale. Okay. That's a nice Nihilus. I know it is. I know it is. Huh. I wonder if there's any Nihilus for sale. I'm not going to lie. I purchased this Nihilus, I think, for 8 million. Because I couldn't believe it. I was like, positive resistance, positive armor, almost perfect mana, with 2 to skills, with legendary potential, with 11% to health. I was like, that is a really good Nihilus. So I dropped, I think, everything I had on it. The power of Merchants Guild. There will be a ton if refresh goes through, I assume. I know. I hate to say it. I hate to say it. I think once the refresh goes through, look at that perfect mana. It should actually be like the true end to the legacy market. The market's going to get flooded with items, but more importantly, the item's going to get flooded with gold. It's going to get flooded with gold. So all those people with 500 million, 800 million, you can just go buy whatever you want. Okay. Stun chance, dex, bow attack speed, and fire on the best base. Good, good, good. Rings. Yeah, I think gear-wise we're cruising. All depends if they force the reset. They're going to. And I don't say that as in I actually know. I would be just shocked if they changed their mind. I would be absolutely shocked. Most people I know all want the reset to happen. There's a lot of people that have already, not a lot of people. There's some people that have already like deleted their characters in preparation because they said it. I think it would have to be like overwhelming from the community on that poll. I think it would have to be overwhelming. Okay, everyone, this is going to be brutal for a second. I just have to test it, okay? Wait, wasn't that character COF? So what I did is I used all of the prophecies for Glyphs of Despair. I knocked out all of them. I have 1,007 Glyphs of Despair now. In my opinion, the true power of COF right there. 1,000. And after I used all the favor and got all the despairs, I switched factions. Now, I switched factions for a reason. I think you will actually appreciate this, okay? My last build was an unarmed Cinder Strike Falcon Fist, 539 corruption. This build is a Dragon Song, Dragon Fire, Cinder Strike, Marksman. They use the same skill. So, literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 items I already had. Like, this is like honestly a great reason to swap factions. It's the same skill on the same mastery. I already have 7 items for it that I took all the time to get on my unarmed Falcon Fist. So I got all the Glyphs of Despair, swap factions, and then put the new items on. You anti-COF, no. How many runes of creation do you have, man? I had so many and I spent a ton. I had like 18. I think I'm 6. I'm down to 5. I spent a lot recently. No, I mean, the market might be kind of dry if they have to be relisted in Legacy. Yeah, but I mean, but this is what's going to happen. Anybody that does play Legacy and they have 1 billion gold, they can literally type in 3LP and just snag all of, like, literally take everything, you know? I'm just saying the market, there's going to be nothing there. Yeah. I guess that's what you're saying. Okay. I know this is not going to be as good, but I have to test it. Right now, we are fully spec'd into what I think is a perfectly set up Cinder Strike. Okay? 31 points. I'm going to spec out of this and go back into Detonating Arrow because this is the other bow shot that can be fire. Okay? Actually, hail arrows can be fire too. Yeah, but we don't want hail arrows. You sold out. You sold out. Hello, hello. How's it going? It's actually going great. Now that I understand the skill better, we're going to retest something. This is what I want to test. I didn't sell out, Tekken. You just use COF for utilitarian purposes. What? People don't even like Glyphs of Despair. Having 1,000 isn't even a convenience. It's not even... Nobody cares. Oh man, this is a huge mistake. Hold on a second. I put a cooldown on it. That was a big mistake.
Not happening.
Shoot him. We're gonna line it up and hit him. Ready?
Not happening.
That was a big mistake. People don't like them? Don't like what? Glyphs of Despair? You use Despair in place of Chaos to get what you want. What? No, that is blasphemy. I can't believe you just said that. Yeah, right. That's exactly what I do. Exactly right. I never have to use Glyph of Chaos. I have so many despairs. But that's not cheating. I don't think it's... This is interesting. I don't hate it. Explosion damage, less radius. Sending arrow now slightly seeks out targets. A little bit of homing. Explosion deals more damage. Ooh, we can hit both of those. More multiplicative to counteract more area. I was looking at this skill a lot last night. How are you doing? What's up? Wait till you test it on a Harbinger. Don't say stuff like that. That's a bad idea. Curious how much damage it actually does compared to Cinder Strike. Wait, I already left the controller. Damn it. Shoot him. There, we're back on controller. Everyone, I'm testing controller. I love it. It's like second nature. Can't get to the belt to see what it is. Oh, yes, I can. I don't want that. See, controller is fun. You would Glyph of Despair more if I had them. So many times an item has a T1 affix you don't need. I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, a T1 affix. I've heard spin to win builds are very fun with the controller. That makes sense, right? This is too weird. Okay. I mean, obviously I could get used to it if I had to get used to it. You know. All right. Multiplicative damage. Multiplicative damage. Multiplicative damage. Crit multiplier. We have 3 points left. We can go into attack speed. Homing. We don't need the crit chance. It already explodes. We don't want a cooldown. We don't want it to eat any more of our mana. We're not damage over time. We're not cold. We'll try homing arrow. I only play with controller every single game. EHE should put in a DPS counter at the training dummy. Is that what you mean? Okay, I'm literally going to say something. This is public record now. Picking up items, which I can't believe I'm going to say, is better on a controller. Honestly, it's way better. Like, surprisingly better. Anything in menu is terrible, though, in my opinion, so far. Like, obviously, of course, I could get used to it, but, like, inventory management and skills and stuff, it's so much quicker. But actually playing, yeah, it's not terrible at all. That's because controllers aren't free of movement like mice. That's true. It's just, it literally feels like auto pickup. It feels like what I want in the game so bad. Because you don't have to actually walk over, point, click. You just run up to the item and hit A, and it auto clicks on it. Oh, it's so nice. Yeah, combat on the controller feels great.
Not happening. Not happening.
So this skill, gosh. You leave me alone. This skill, detonating arrow now explodes on impact in a cone behind the target rather than a circle, but no longer has an arming time. Does the explosion that hits behind the target still do damage to said target? D3 has really good controller support.
Not happening.
Okay, how will we test this? Yeah. It's hit and then the explosion. The explosion still hurts the person you're hitting.
Not happening.
Man, you were like really breathe fire with this build. I mean, it can do over 100,000, but it's not Cinder Strike.
Not happening. Not happening.
It's good for clearing. Those are some big numbers. No, they're not. I appreciate that, though. You're like a torch, though. Yeah, it's not big enough. Dude, you guys see that? How wild is that? I respect into Cinder Strike. I respect into Cinder Strike. And how many points do we have? 21. That's because we have plus 11. We're already 1 over the max at level 10. Wow, you had to go to mouse even for the dummies. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm in the testing phase.
Not happening.
Yeah, it's way more.
Not happening.
Problem with this is mana. Looks at his own builds in shame. Don't look at him. Homing on controller in D4 is legit heat sinking build. Aimbot. Oh, you're saying it auto aims for you? That's interesting if that's true. Need to get used to the D-pad in menus, except for the skills menu. Ugh. How do you zoom out again? It just takes getting used to. Look, I'm using the controller. See?
Not happening.
It's probably not helping that I keep switching back and forth. Get jacked, Nemesis. I wonder what percentage of the last Epoch community plays on a controller. Be a good poll. Guilty, if you're out there, make a note. I'll put the poll up tonight. I really do like combat with it. A couple of players. I would say, I mean, even maybe 80-20. What do you guys think? 80-20? If we had the entire Torchlight, PoE, Diablo, and LE community, how many of you prefer the game on controller or keyboard and, or what do you prefer, controller or keyboard and mouse? Okay, Cinder Strike is for sure the skill. For sure. I play with a controller, all of them. I think 20% sounds right on controller. Would be interesting to see a poll result. I agree. But like here, normally before I start, it's like, oh, what's in my inventory? So I gotta like click inventory. Increased mana, dive, bomb, health, poison on the best base. I just dropped my first item on the ground using a controller. Let's see. Wait. Okay. Crafting. Don't tell me. Forge. Okay. Huh? We'll try to use a glyph of despair. No. First craft with the controller. It's just beyond painful. There's got to be a quick way to scroll down. No. You're killing me with the menu navigation using the right stick. The D-pad, how do you make it scroll down? It's just horrible. I don't get it. I don't know how to do it. I don't get it. Would you look at that. Oh my gosh. 18 to mana. Dive bomb. Double health, and both double healths are almost perfect with poison res. And stun chance and cooldown. Damn. Doesn't it go down with the down button? I don't know. Yeah, the scrolling is probably one of the worst interactions. You have to hold A and use the right stick to move it. It's easier on Steam Deck with the trackpad. Got it. All right, see, I'm not losing my mind. It's a really good item. Okay, you go in the sale category. Didn't I drop you on the ground? All right, back on controller. Just now that I saw that in the streamer mode description, they put a line that specifically says this does not get you better odds. I know. I've seen it. Look at this crap. Okay, so I have to click. I got it. I got it. Oh my gosh.
Not happening.
It's bugged. I'm losing my freaking mind. We're trying. Need to make a video for you to teach you how to use a controller. No, I'll get it.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening. Not happening.
What have you been up to? Look at my UI. Look at the keys it's telling me to push. You've never seen this before, Logout, because it's the first time ever.
Not happening. Not happening.
Controller? Why controller? Are you training for PoE 2? That is freaking hilarious. I've already made that joke that I'm training for PoE 2. I am a keyboard and mouse all day, every day. I feel like I don't want to learn controller again because it feels too clunky to me. I am a pretty big advocate that once I will use keyboard and mouse until my wrists don't work anymore. That being said, normally driving games, fighting games, or if a game is WASD and just has too many buttons to click for your left hand, I'll go keyboard. Controller. Yeah, this build is freaking fun. Bow Mage. Like real Bow Mage. Mana Spender Mage. Ugh. But you don't use keyboard. But you use keyboard and mouse for DR and it's WASD. That's true. That's because it's literally auto attack. I double click on my mouse and then just move around. Let me give you an example, okay, of a game that is normally hard to play. V Rising. I play it on keyboard and mouse, but it's very difficult because of how many different keys you have to hit. It's WASD, but you also have to use Q and E. And then you have to set all, and then I still set 4 skills to the mouse. It's just like it's like a lot of navigation. Are you using the Dragon Song bow? No, I don't even know what that is. Yes. Look at this. This is just shurikens. It's just me running in circles. So awesome.
Not happening.
Not happening. Yes, yes. This build looks really good, especially on controller, right? Press Y when the items in your stash / inventory to put them in the egg. Got it. Do you like running in inches? What? Running in circles. Yes. Duh. I like how everybody wants me to play controller. Come on, Aaron, get with the program.
Not happening.
Man, it's such a good feeling when, one, you learn something, which I have learned a lot. T7 spell. There's the map. What am I trying to say? It's fun when you're trying to learn something. And yesterday's stream, I'm literally playing level 90 content and can't kill anything. And now we're at corruption 240 doing pretty good. Basically the exact same build. But you've kind of figured it out and you're working out the kinks. It's a good feeling. Shouldn't have let me get that black arrow.
Not happening.
Also, log out. I have something else to show you. You're not going to like it. You're not going to like it. Oh, wait. I got to use the D-pad. Get out of that corner. Thank you. Good morning. Hello, Mr. Flenzer. Flenzer, you are seeing something that you've never seen before while I'm streaming. Ever. In the history of the 3 years you have watched this stream. Can you tell on the screen what it is? First time ever. In all honesty, you were doing very well with the controller, you think?
Not happening.
I see lots of fire. This is all being done on a controller. What is this bow mage thing you're doing? I don't know. First time watching a new player. This character, I needed to switch to MG. Long story, okay? Long story, log out. I had to flip the character to MG. So since I had to flip them to MG, I had to use up all my favor and all my prophecies. I now have 1,006 glyphs of despair. Oh, you're using a controller. Yes. I missed the reason. Why did you swap? Go into the settings and change your cursor speed. No, I'm going back and forth, and I'm just going to leave it. Why did I swap? Okay, you're all gonna say, "Oh, Aaron's so full of crap." That's fine. Ultimately, I just spent I don't know how many hours grinding the gear and doing the slams for a rogue falconer unarmed falcon fist. And the next build I am working on, not planned, is a fire cinder strike marksman. Well, as you probably know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 items are shared between those two builds. So I could have regrinded all the gear on COF, which we know would have taken forever, or I could have switched factions. So being the good, smart man that I am, how the hell do you get to the factions panel? Forge. Nice, good job on the glyphs. Why? Holy smokes. While I was before I switched, I used all my favor and knocked out all the prophecies for and very humble for glyphs of despair. You can use LT and RT to swap between the inventory, stash, and forge. Then you can use the D-pad for navigation within. All right, let's try a run now on keyboard and mouse. I really do like that it's very seamless. Clipped. Clipped what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Not happening.
Keyboard and mouse sucks, you know? What an old, antiquated technology.
Not happening.
Don't let me get those black arrows. Tried to tell him. What is this bow mage nonsense? Pretty cool, right? What have I missed? Brow. I also successfully took Bow Mage to 240 corruption from its 90 not being able to do empowered. Playing on a controller, you animal. You just need ward for the proper mage. Controller, are you new here? Somebody on YouTube chat asked if I would ever play on a controller. And I said, I have literally never, 3,500 hours, I've never played this game on a controller. So I just said, sure. And I literally just picked up my controller sitting next to me and plugged it in. Now I can confidently give my review on control. So many videos I said I've never played controller in my life. See, now I can't say that.
Not happening.
All right, let's see if we could do this correctly. Oh, look at this. All controller. You're a freaking machine, dude. You guys said hit Y and it would transfer in. What a horrible controllers are just... Why won't it go in there? And never mind, I got it fixed. Yes, I'm sure. What's so funny? I think, I'm not, just maybe someone else can remember. I think both times engaging with the nemesis on a controller, the game crashed. I'm pretty damn sure. Stupid controller. You have to be using the D-pad to use the Y, not the stick. Oh my gosh. User error. Yeah, that's for sure. I think the game's broken.
Not happening.
It's the only thing that makes sense. It must be broken. Obviously, it's broken. Yes. Is there any other items we need upgrades for? Ooh, I know what we can look for. I bet they're all picked over. What the hell's the name? You. Ooh. 3 LP would be huge. Doesn't exist. 2 LP? This is how we scale Dragonfire. It can add 40 base spell to Dragonfire. Man, but you're gonna kill yourself.
Not happening.
You can combo this with Soulfire Relic and Ashes of Mortality to gain armor and ward. What do I got on my? I got my ring slot opened. Oh, my Ashes of Mortality. What character are those on? Something. Wait a second.
Not happening.
That one looks nice.
Three LP. There is no 2 LPs, but there's a 3 LP for 600 million. 1 LP is free. Ashes. Yeah, but how much ward would that really give you? You broke person. Do people run 2 ashes? Can't even afford 600 million.
Not happening.
So you would wear 2 ashes to double the affixes? Which relic? Vessel? I know. Hey, Brow, I need 600 million. Soulfire. There's no way it would be better. I don't think so.
Not happening.
If you want, I've got a lot of offers on this one. I do. Don't miss out.
Oh, 3 LP is cheap. 3. How much armor do we have? None.
Not happening.
Right now I've got the T7 Cinder Strike with T5 crit multiplier. But what I like about this is you get a 1 in 6 chance to take 24% less damage per active shadow. It's actually why I take shadows on Smoke Bomb and shadow on Shift. And you got to remember, Cinder Strike does not hold the spell tag. Only Dragonfire holds the spell tag.
Not happening.
So I don't know what would happen if I scaled the entire build on only Dragonfire. That was really weird. Honey, check your cell phone. Dude, me and my wife are like, say what you want, you know. We are connected and in sync. And it's her favorite band, you know. She texted me about this evening, and I said, sounds good. When Mia gets home, send her down with water. And then I look down, and in stream, she's asking if I'm thirsty. See that? Either that or she's just fully aware I can't take care of myself. Probably not that one. What is your favorite band? I don't think I have a favorite band. NSYNC is a great band. See that? You already got approvers, Sonny. My favorite band. You have 2 favorite bands? Warning and the Love Bites. I've not heard of either of them. But honestly, I don't, if it's anything modern, I couldn't tell you. All right, everyone, we are officially starting our corruption push to see what the build is capable of. Just FYI. We've gone through the skills multiple times. Actually, I probably should do one more quick look over. The only thing I still don't think will work that I'm still spec'd into is the mana cost for Cinder Strike. It's fine in echoes, but like in boss fights, it's brutal. I just don't think we can maintain it. See, right there, we were almost out. Thank you, honey. No, I'm good, thank you. I feel bad. Someone turned in standing time earlier. I never did it. Oh. Wifey, don't help him. He's a monster. Well, she already fed me, and then she just brought me down this nice ice cold rogue hydration with... Oh, it's so good. Whew. You know what my wife has done? Nothing. She gave you amazing children. Love Bites is a power metal band from Japan. They are amazing live. Oh. Oh yeah, I've already screenshot that message for whenever I need it. So, no worries. We got him. All right, we played a controller a lot today. I think we're done with controller for the day. I promise you we're not done with the controller forever. I'm going to keep it plugged in next to me so I continue to practice with it. It was actually, honest, I am saying this, I'm not being sarcastic. It was much better than I thought it would be. I actually think the combat is great. It's just getting the muscle memory for all the other menus and stuff. Hey, there's it. There's our phase point. We are about to get wrecked. Hit him with the nuke. There it was. Picked up another one on sale. Just need a chick and find time to play. What? I just need to click and find time to play. I was like, whoa. That's better. Brow, I talked to Tech this morning. He's not really a gamer anymore. He's kind of given up that part of his life. So he's kind of falling in line with Alpha. He's kind of done with that. So you don't have to worry about him. You can take his place. What? Yo, what's up, Baron? It's great to see you're still going strong in LE. Yeah, we've taken lots of breaks. We played some D4 PTR. Played some D4 Season 5. We did an indie showcase week where all the indie games that dropped demos from Gamescom, we played like 12 of those. We've been jumping around, but the last 4 or 5 days, maybe last week, I've been back on LE. We're now preparing for the big new event coming on September 19th. Oh, we played some Dwarven Realms. There's a lot of stuff. How are you, Sergio? Also, so everybody's aware, I promised we're going to do a subathon for the next cycle of LE. Since that's been pushed back a little bit, we are going to do the subathon for PoE 2 early access. So that is the new plan. I don't even know how much content is supposed to come with PoE 2. I bet Act 1. I mean, there's no reason in asking Tech. We know he's not going to play it, but yeah. So. All right. Sick of dealing with being out of mana. Grr, what? I didn't say anything. I don't think. That saves us 4 points, and literally they just 3 there, 1 there. But now we don't have to worry about mana. We're back to a free skill. Which means... No, I'm not trying to visit the bazaar. This game always thinks I want to go there. I'm out of favor, so there's no reason. I thought PoE 2 thing is November was the full game. No, it's launching early access. Hello, early access. We don't need that. And we don't need that. Saves us 11 points. That's nice. Take some attack speed. What else we got? We want 3 there for our elemental arrow. Concentration. I like concentration. Crit. Bow. Gonna take the attack speed. All right. No longer have to worry about mana. Which also means, actually, I don't know if we need our boots. Foot of the mountain. Endurance, all attributes. And you gain endurance when you stand still. We just don't care about the mana then. I mean, at Wifey Action RPG, the only reason he is out of favor is he's addicted to player-driven economies. Sorry, she's not watching. This isn't where we want to be. I'm not addicted to player-driven economies. It doesn't even faze me. It's not even a thought. You know? Oh, I know why we're still using mana. Because of you, McMuffin. When you use and hit at least one enemy with Cinder Strike, it consumes 8 mana, granting you a burning dagger that circles you for a second before launching at the nearest enemy. So now it would cost 7 mana. Did they finish the storyline yet? Nope. Don't need that if you don't want to scale throwing. So what we're using it for, which actually does work, is basically it's like a extra shurikens shooting. But the more shots, when I have a guaranteed crit build, the more dragon fires. So remember that Dragonfire from our bow, 30% chance to cast Dragonfire on crit is not on a bow cast. So for example, this is just shurikens. Ready? Give me a bunch of enemies, just shurikens. So you see it triggering? So anyways, so the more projectiles, basically the more stuff you have hitting enemies, there's no cooldown on it. So the more fire you have is ultimately what it's doing. I don't care about the throwing damage at all. Put it on a meteor belt. Why do you have to say stuff like that? What's wrong with you? But again, we were spending 13 mana per cast plus the 7. And now we're no longer spending the 13, we're only spending the 7. So it's still a huge difference in mana cost. I think we should be okay. Yeah, I think that's going to be a lot better. Way easier to maintain mana. Ooh, a scales. We could throw that. Ooh, perfect. Good, good, bad. Decent roll. Really? You won in slots. This is how you do it. Gamble all. I won. See? That's how you do it. We got to get this sucker over 300 corruption. I think what I'm going to do, Brow, is I'll snag the literally no LP. Soulfire, rings, and belt. I just want to test. I just want to see what it can do. When you put the 2 rings, the belt, and the relic together. Does it actually generate a decent amount of ward? Like, how much are we talking here? Meteor belt. Damn, this mage rocks. I took the blind chance. Does this even need to be a marksman? Yeah, if I didn't have marksman, I wouldn't have access to detonating arrow. No, it doesn't have to be a marksman. No, it for sure does not. I mean, obviously, the passive bonuses. Using a bow grants 5% increase attack speed, can stack 5 times, so 25% to attack speed. And 50% to bow damage. The passives are good. But looking at the passive tree, flat bow, crit multiplier. We don't use any of this. This is all multi-shot and mana. We don't need it. This is poison. We're not using rain of arrows. We're not using sharpshooter. Yeah. I would have access to all of this prior to the halfway point. You can get more survival out of Blade Dancer. Let's see. Dodge rating. I like this node. Yeah, I like the Blade Dancer tree. But there's also, I'd have to use all this crap to get there. It would not be better. Saw the crit multiplier. Yeah, but the journey to get that far into the tree wouldn't work. Silly. Silly. All right, we're already 5 hours into the stream. Look at that. Brow, I really do think you'd be proud of me. I tried Rain of Arrows. I tried Detonating Arrow literally 5 times. Cold, lightning, fire, fire, cooldown, explosion. It's just not as good. We almost have a baby. What's up, money?
We almost have a baby.
Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. I'm not proud. I feel bad. I've been trying forever. It's close. Is there a link to this build? It looks fun AF. No. So yesterday I started testing Marksman. After a full day of testing and literally making no progress, last night me and my wife were watching The Martian. And during that time I was working on a new idea, and today I am testing that idea. So this is we're in the testing phase. But we are legitimately a spell-casting, fire-breathing bow mage. I've never played anything like this. I don't know. Maybe it's like, maybe a lot of people play it. I have no idea. I've never seen anything like it. So the closest thing I could get, Brow, is what you do is you dump Cinder Strike and you go Detonating Arrow You take detonating arrow right here as a dragon arrow. You no longer have an arming time. So what you do is you take everything to explosion. So you go here, explosion, explosion, explosion. And that gives you all your multiplicatives. And it does fairly decent damage. It just Cinder Strike is more. Dragon Song is a super fun item. I concur. All right, bro. Tell me. Hit me with what they should do. Money Guy, how are you doing? The problem is if we took detonating arrow, right? Basically, the way the build would change is you take detonating arrow. It goes right here. Then you dump Dark Quiver. And you take Explosive Trap. And then you come over here and you take Blast Rain. And then the whole build is focused around maintaining mana. It's a very different build. Hey, Mr. Aaron, how are you? I'm doing good, Kelsey. I'm standing up. Getting the blood flowing a little bit. Made it to the gym yesterday. Operation Get Jacked has commenced. Got 2 videos out yesterday, 1 video today. Preparing for the podcast tomorrow. Just so everybody's aware, tomorrow is episode 6 of the Town Portal podcast. Me and Frosty LaRue will be hosting Crater, the creator and top dog of Dwarven Realms. It's tomorrow at 5 p.m. PT. And Dwarven Realms is launching 1.0 after 28 seasons, September 27th. That should be good. So we got podcast tomorrow. You don't look jacked. This is Operation Get Jacked. I'm not there yet. We're going to. You know, I'm old now. It's harder. Serious. Test Shadow Cascade channeled. What? Shadow Cascade? No. I like Shadow Cascade, but no. Dude, it throws so many daggers. Yeah, but I can manually cast a shot, shurikens, and daggers already. It would be another click. No. We're like a freaking flamethrower.
Not happening.
Who else wants some? Do shadows fire the flame? No. Okay, so I've tried this. I've really, really tried this. And it does do decent damage. There is just one huge rudimentary problem. And that is that Dragonfire is a spell. That is the problem. Now, it does have 900% effectiveness, which is insane. But getting base spell is very hard. You can get base spell. Watch this. We've already gone through this. You can get base spell of 7 on Exanguius. You can get base spell on your Julra's Obsession up to 10. You can get base spell on your Fate up to 18. And on your belt up to 40, but then you have to put ignite stacks on you. So you can do it. It just requires full gearing around it. But it's not like getting a staff where you could throw up 100 base spell immediately. It requires heavy investment. I'm muted? No, I'm not. Hello? Can't hear me? No? Hello? Hello, hello? Hello? Hello, hello? Can you hear me now? YouTube, can you hear me? Now, can you hear me? Hello? When I'm plugging into my TV, my audio devices malfunction.